Alright, alright. Alright, manage team. Oh, I get, wait, before we do this, okay, that's you alright, Joy? Alright, manage roster. So, manage staff. I need to know what I'm running and all this shit. I think it's a 3-4 with top bowls, base 3-4. Alright. Offensive playbook, I don't know anything about it. I get some. Manage rosters. I need to see what my team looks like before I decide anything. Jesus Christ. Mayfield. How long is your contract? Out of curiosity. Oh, last year. He's making only 1.7. Okay, good. So I might draft him. Wow, Baker's only 1 year younger than Winston. Baker's 28.
And right, Winston feels like he's been in the league a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how young that nigga was in the league, alright?
Yeah. A fullback. Bless you. What's his catching? Alright. So I got a good young tight ends. I don't like the backups though. Passing. Stars. Alright, I need some guards. Oh, I need a right tackle. What the fuck? They move left, worse to left side? I have been doing that. Ooh, rookie. Wait, is he a blue diamond? Hell yeah. I have a blue diamond left end, I guess. Yeah, but he's not the right guy for this offense. I don't know. Alright, good dude. Play a 3-4. I need 4 good linebackers. Shaquille Barrett. I didn't know he was my team. How do you superstar in the 80s? That's a lie. Mike White is not no 79. Okay. Uh, I have all these garbage field linebackers. Yes. Okay, so I gotta get the outside linebackers. Nice. Oh my god. Well, my corners are garbage. Jesus Christ. Okay. What are my picks look like? Right side is all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm missing a fifth. Okay, whatever. Doesn't pick up my drafters. I don't get drafted. Alright, manage roster, free agents.
I'm checking my salary, that's what I was checking. I got 70 million cash.
Oh, wait a minute.
I got a lot of guys that are getting paid that are 70 something making $50 million. And now you gone.
Yeah. Make sure you look at the penalty too. That's going to be important.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not going to sign them. I got to rock with them. I can't trade, but it costs too much. I'm like, Oh, you paid these niggas. That hell, I could draft better than that. Get it nice.
Oh, I don't have any cap space. I'm negative 128.
Very good. Let's put you next for like good. Just check the jacket before and make sure it's not like faded or anything. Make sure the jacket you're gonna put on with it.
That's too big of a penalty. No. Hello?
Hello.
You tired? You want something else? Yeah, I'm playing football. My middle linebacker makes sense to the cut, but it's not. Yeah, I know he's going to turn into a beast. What is fun? Joy, don't bother your mother. Do not. Leave her alone. No, but I probably want to sign him long term, though. Alright, so we got to find somebody else to sign. Nope. I gotta find someone to sign. I don't even have a space. Free agent. Oh, Bridgewater is out there. Oh, I think my fucking cap, bro. I can't sign anyone. Ah. Oh, Hector. I made. There you go. You know Devin White, my middle linebacker.
Who?
Devin Devin White.
Yeah.
He was $0 in penalty and $11 million in the cap.
Well, yeah, thanks.
So I released him,
Uh-huh.
and then I
Why
re-signed him for $3 million.
why you just trade? You probably could have got something good for him.
Uh, yeah. Well, I released him and then just picked him back up. I still wanted the player, I just didn't want to pay him
Oh,
$11 million
you
for a
didn't
year.
want to.
There's a lot of middle linebackers that are good out there, like a lot.
I got a young guy here. So.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I did that, I was $1.5 million in the cap space, and I need to. That's not that cheap. So I should have like $7 million in cap space now. I would like Dalvin Cook, who's a 90 with 91 speed, if you know that's not a lie. But I can't afford. We got right tackle too. We gotta go right tackle first. I'm not paying that much for you. Uh, Pretty good left tackle, like a Lucan right. Too expensive. Oh, I guess I got my foot. Oh my god. Oh, this is not my. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was looking at my roster. I'm looking at free agents like a dick. All right, I need to make space. So I gotta figure this out. Release. I need 3 quarterbacks. Why? It's not gonna cost me any money for this shoe. Alright, fullback. He's not going nowhere. He's not going. He's definitely not going nowhere. Not worth to cut him. No, 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 no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's a rookie. He's really fast. He's really slow. Six. Okay, so I don't need all these tight ends. Supposed to have a lot of cleaning up to do. Okay. Never. Where's the rookie? Okay. Full fast. Okay. You're at 55. Why are you still on the 15 now? No, garbage. Nope. Nope. And nope. You're all stuck with me. Still need the fucking sausage face. He's not that bad in real life. That's a bold-faced lie. Good, good. What is this? The new GM releases half the team. I have two kickers. Why? Can I get anything for him? They carry two kickers, by the way. Or three, if you include the punter. I got it. No, I decided to do depth and sign two people. They had like 55 guys on my team making $1 million, $800,000. So how much? What's my cheap cash space now, guys? Oh, the Jets signed him. Isaiah Rodgers season. He's the youngest and the best one. Oh, Hector. How did you tell me though? You alright, Uriah? Don't want smoke. Bargain basement shopping. Bargain basement shopping. Jesse, I think your dog's getting in a fight. I think Jesse's dog is fighting outside. For G11. Got a fucking free safety touchdown. Here, you take corners. Jamie Collins is a middle linebacker because I always thought he was a safety. Huh. Landon Collins is a middle linebacker now. Jesus. They just move people because they want to. Oh, that's interesting. Let me finish on you. defensive. I don't know what this happened. What? Oh my god. Alright, so much. I should have taken this. It's fucking embarrassing though. Quarterback and finally. Alright, some stuff with you niggas. Oh, you get tackling. Oh, I gotta do somebody. I want to play with you, but you can't, man. I don't have to pay. Like I need him over there. Miami Vice. Drug den. Donald Trump. I like have to find gap space or there isn't any. Fine. Okay, 4. So I need a tackle. I think the worst way. So he's staying there because he's a rookie, the right guard. Alright, I'm okay with that. The fuck am I gonna find space now? Nope, 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 nope. You're not paying anyone. Where the fuck is all this space that you lost, bro? Like from where, bro?
You're paying someone else. Tom Brady.
At 4 million in cap space.
You got 17. I got 7.
Oh my god, look at that penalty. Next year I should disappear, right? Pay $74.5 million in cap penalties this year. Oh.
Who they let go?
Somebody.
Tom Brady.
That's a lot of money. Oh, if I don't have the money, I wish. I'd move you right to fucking Barry if I could figure it out. Okay, it's just 1 year. We just have to fucking guilt it for a year. Oh, did you do your training camp already?
Yeah, I've been done.
Really? All of it?
Yeah, did all my shit. I signed my team and everything, bro. I'm ready to roll.
Yeah.
Just waiting for you. You always do this, bro. I'm just used to it.
Sorry.
I just finished rolling. All that time I did my team, I just finished rolling Mobbin out.
I'm gonna start smoking mine at the same time. So. That was a tie back?
Just ready to change my jacket, sweater,
Yeah, it's a bronze. I haven't got one fucking tie back the whole thing. What do you want from me? Really? No. You did all that for a bronze? I didn't fuck up once. Oh, of course. Motherfucker. Oh no. Ah. Ooh, I got lucky. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Damn, LeBron, what the fuck you want from my life, man? Come on. At least get 5,000 fucking points, you pussy. Fucking shit. Wow. Why? Can we fucking make it to the fucking coffin corner, bro? Alright, we're just gonna throw it again. Shit stressing me out. I can't even do the thing I'm good at, bro. It's fucking bullshit. That'd be perfect. Really? Wow. Okay. I don't know. This is like fucking pissing me off, bro. Really? Okay, what's that? That's awesome. Let's do it again. What the fuck is wrong with this, bro? It's like put out. Yeah, like 94 power. He's fucking around, bro. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Oh, there you go. I know. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? I'm never gonna get fucking 5,000. make sense, bro. Pointing the other way, but the ball goes further the other way? Okay. Cool. No, and I can never get it anyway, so who cares? Oh my god, I'm not doing that. Why does he keep on doing that? Cool. And then after that kick, it fucks up my whole shit, bro.
What's up with you?
I'm pressing it, I don't know why it's not reading it.
Do you control this thing? There you go.
Oh, why? Why can't I get that side, bro? It's fucking annoying. They make you switch on purpose, I've noticed. I'm getting worse. So this is awesome. Here's my lighter. I'm fucking stressed out.
That's me. I like it. I just look good. I don't even look
Damn it, why did it do that?
Rapid stash or
Really? Last time, bro. I'm only gonna get bronze, bro. Ooh, that was beautiful. No, fuck, why do you always go so hard on that side? I don't get that. That chick is a fucker. I'm so sick of that shit. Alright. Can I just get a silver, please, so I can fucking stop doing this stupid shit? You guys are fucking funny, bro. Let her be. Do not wake her up, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. Oh, shit. Go back here. Cool. Another fucking bronze. I fucking hate this fucking game so much. Oh, that fucking annoys me, bro. Really? Bro. Make it lighter before I break something. I forgot on some bullshit. Get a fucking silver. God bless you. I know. Yes, bro. Oh no, that kick. Yes, dear. Yes, you can. You feel better? You guys? What's that mean? What am I saying? I think they're in the room. I think they're already in the room. He didn't wait for you to get up for hours, by the way. Not that you should have to, but I've been trying to keep him away from you. Alright, relax. Look, she just woke up, man. Let her, like, breathe. Why is that, like... He just wants it because you want it. He hasn't asked me for a drink for hours. He just wants it because you want it. Everything's so fucking frustrating, man. This game is fucking pissing me the fuck off. I'm doing fucking... I haven't even started the game. I'm just doing punching practice drills and they fucking keep on fucking around, bro. Punching, bro.
They're playing golf.
No, it's punching. Punching and kick McAfee down. I'm thirsty. I'm about to go downstairs to get some drink. So why is the ball going all crazy, bro? What is going on? Left. Oh, you're a lying bitch, bro. Always on that fucking side, man. I'm gonna fucking spaz out. How was your nap?
What?
How was your nap? Feel better? The cigarettes in the room. That's what you're looking for.
They're in there. Put it on?
Uriah, get out of here, bro. What are you doing, man? Too bad.
No, it's not.
Hi, Uriah. Uriah, what are you doing? Pull it up. Cut your bullshit out, bro. Like, how many perfectly timed kicks in a row do I need to fucking hit, bro? All my kicks are perfectly timed. I can't get a fucking shoulder, bro. Oh, my back just cracked. Look. What do you want for my fucking life, bro? Look, still, I hit every single time I can only get that. I'm done, bro. Cool. Then I can just... So you sound perfectly timed kicks in a row. I hit like 7 in a perfectly timed kicks in a row, and I got a bronze, bro. All right, then. You look very nice. Where are you going? You're not going anywhere. Where do you think you're going? It's dark outside. Where do you think you're going? You got your hat and your sneakers? You're not going outside, bro. Oh, motherfucker. The line that would have been right. Oh, you liar. Hey, we're not going anywhere, Joy. I don't know what you keep on saying hey for.
You gotta catch it when it's going down. When it's going up, that's when you gotta kick
Oh. Really? What the fuck? Ooh. Big hair. How far is this? I'll do one more. If I still get a silver, then I'll figure out. I think it's there we go. Ooh. Hello. Ooh. It took too long to fucking kick it. Damn it. Wow. I just had that further. Oh, that's off too. Damn it. Ooh. Ooh, you lying. Ooh. Oh.
it. Oh, he just missed.
Ooh. Damn. Oh, you lying. What time on it out? Damn it. Well, you need to get a fucking goal. That's as fucking good as I can get it. Oh, a skill point for my kicker. See that?
So which do you want tomorrow?
Isaiah Rodgers is 79 and he's 25 years old. That's the nigga the Jets picked up.
Yeah.
All right, who's uh,
What's that?
why is it not a linebacker? What the fuck? I didn't pick no linebacker. What the what? Wow. I know. Back to the same bullshit. Let's go. That's why Aaron Rodgers hates doing the fucking training camp. Yeah, Isaiah Rodgers. Unless he just looks like a fucking linebacker. I'd be mad. Yeah, different niggas. Thank you.
What's that? That. What's that? It's sick. That.
Oh no.
What's that?
I love you.
That. What's that? That. What's that?
Where should I go?
That. What's that?
Right, you make this very hard to do, pal.
What's that?
They said that they didn't even say it, bro. They said no medal.
What's that?
You are going against good one rookie, so
That.
oh, these are playing snap.
That. What's that?
No. Sorry, it's has taken my face.
What's that?
Oh, what the fuck?
That. What's that?
Very long game.
That. What's that? That. What's that?
Damn it! I fucking hate when that shit happens. I know I suck. Fucking bullshit. Right, I can't fucking do very nice. Very nice, bro. Fuck you, Baker. Oh, wrong. So what was it? Alright. Really? That's an education, play the fucking ball, man. Intercept the first, dude. Huh? That shit. Fucking idiot. Yeah, just stay with the wrong way. Okay. Go. He caught the ball? Bullshit. Shit. Yes, shit. Don't move. You have a bug on your back of the pants. Let me get it.
What?
You have a bug on the back of your pants. Let me get it. Ready?
No, you're not here. What's that?
Is there pizza downstairs still? Oh, your uncle said he. Oh, really? You want a slice?
No. Jeremy.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, you're hard. Stay right here, please. Come on, stay right here, please. Stop. Dry your tongue. Hey! You're not playing. Come here. Is that a light? Yeah, light. Can I change your diaper? What? The light? You want to turn it off? Daddy's coming. Is there pizza?
Yeah.
Oh, so there was pizza. I don't know. Okay, just wait, stay over now. What is that, mushroom?
Mushroom, he gets the same shit every day.
What?
He gets mushroom every day.
What is mushroom?
It looks like the only thing.
What?
Maybe that's spinach. That might be spinach.
Oh, spinach.
It tastes like spinach. You want a smoking joint? Nothing.
Is it rolls?
No, I destroyed all my papers.
Really? What?
I still have an emergency 3-pack from the big ones.
What?
The big ones.
Oh, you do? But you don't want to smoke that one.
I don't want all that. I will try with this, and if this doesn't work, I'll do that. Yeah, they got spinach.
Spinach?
Yeah, but he's like, he's so random with his pizza. That is bad. I should be grateful that I have it. to show more gratitude.
Dry out. Dry out.
When you left, he was mad.
Now look at him. Dry out. What are you doing?
He brought his sneakers and his hat to go find you to go outside, pointing outside.
What did he do? Aww. Aww. You're so cute. Don't hate yourself, son.
Because you're always fucking gone, Jesse. I know.
Sleeping.
I'll give you shit. What's up with your 70s disco music? It's like my mom's when she was in her 20s and 30s.
I don't know, I guess it's about like famous relatives and their singers. I wonder who sings that song.
Like Donna Summers or some shit, right? Who sings stuff?
Huh?
Hot stuff? Hot stuff, baby, this evening.
Ooh, I don't know. I can't remember, man. Is that the Pointer Sisters?
It might be. I said Donna Summers, I wasn't sure though.
It could be Donna Summers.
I don't understand this. It's called We Are Family. Oh, brother. 3 new contestants perform with their hidden famous relatives.
Your brother today, he really was me. I might not even be here when he does anything.
You know, if you're supposed to
Hold on a second, I'm rolling okay. Actually, I fucking busted my ass cleaning this room today. But Jessie went with her sister to go wedding dressing.
Yeah.
So it was just me and Jariah, and I made her vacuum. I did a lot of shit. It took me like 3 hours. I wasn't done by the time Jessie got here. But I was like being over ambitious. I dumped all the clean clothes on the bed. There's like 2 or 3 loads worth of it, and I folded everything. Working that Friday morning really fucked up my sleeping schedule.
Ow!
Jariah, stop being mean to her, bro. Like you miss her, and then when she's around you, you're a fucking jerk to her. You want me to put Keith on it, or you just want a regular?
Up to you.
That's up to you. Either way, I don't care. I still have a whole like ounce. I don't know. I'm not smoking as much, or this is. I don't know what's going on. I'm a little tired of rolling joints. I don't know.
Yeah, it was raining. It was cold, rainy.
Crumpled joints are fucking paying the balls to roll. I know that much. Oh shit! Huh?
I know Full House Candace Cameron, the one that plays his
Yes.
Yeah, that's her famous celeb.
Oh, you're doing the singing and shit?
Yeah.
Like the best one I ever saw was T-Pain.
No, it's not the Masked Singer. It's a different show.
Oh yeah. That was dope.
Kind of like that, but not.
I like the Masked Singer a lot. That was the dopest episode I ever seen. I mean, that's the only episode I've ever seen. But T-Pain dressed in a big. Did you see? Have you seen it? Check this out. It's pretty cool. I guess this is the best one there ever was. Masked Singer, T-Pain. Oh,
Yeah.
Never. Yeah, I'm gonna actually watch this with you on my TV. No, I'm gonna do these two, but actually I want to watch this with you.
It's so crazy.
You notice you've been having sensory issues,
Ooh.
Jesse?
Ooh.
You.
I haven't had any sensory.
You have.
What?
You have had sensory issues.
What do you mean?
Like you're sensitive to loud noises.
I'm not.
Really?
What do you mean?
Because his TV was bothering you. I just noticed that a little bit more. I wonder if that's spinach or
Did you eat it?
yeah, because you know the diet. I can't tell. It's wicked salty. I can't tell what it is though. She looks, his sneakers are still over here.
Who's sneaker?
Right, he bought me his sneaker and his hat to go one over for you.
Aww. You're so cute. Yeah, you're so cute. Yeah.
I said, where you going? It's
You
dark
love
outside.
mommy? Yeah.
Let me know when you get it. Right, I need. Where's your tray? Where's the... I want some hot stuff, baby. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head all night. Hot stuff, baby. This evening. Okay, where's the joint? I'll put the. Well, I'm a. Did you get it yet, Hector? Booty fold, Jesse. Did you? After this ounce, I think I'm gonna relax for a little bit.
What do you mean?
Not smoke as much as I cut down. I'm just spending too much money. I want to catch up on.
I don't know how you like know who's singing like who else it is, but you don't sing songs on any who does
That hurt my
that.
throat.
Hey, what's that?
Ah. And somehow all my papers got squashed, like someone stepped on them. This morning when everyone was different. How much chiller when it looks like this? Getting this year, you know. When he fucking like rub his body in the chocolate milk and just like all over the fucking place, all over his feet.
I think it's a little.
I like how my favorite part really was the wiring. Once I moved this and like fucking everything that took the wiring, so I just fucking turn it off all the time. Can't done it all day today. You just keep on taking the fucking light out of the fucking like the light bulb out of the fucking light. Yeah.
Were you sleeping?
You did like twice while you were gone. I think the pizza's giving me heartburn. Or acid reflux, whatever.
There's more peanut butter and jelly now.
No, bro. No. I had like 4 of them.
Oh, you made 2 more?
Well, I mean, last night I did. know that I just eat like the leftovers like a Jackson.
I'm not doing that. You know it's coming when I said it. So I should pay for my grandmother. How much are puppy? Like for
My mother got the veggies back in the day, and this is like when I was.
are percentages like fancy now?
They're Egyptian dogs.
Egyptian.
They have a curly tail.
Yeah.
My mom used to get her the breeder in Maine, and she used to get hers. It was either 300 or 600. I can't remember.
For a
Yeah.
breed.
And, well, you get papers, and you get these dogs are very like specific. They're different than like any other dog.
Percentage?
Yeah. Like with the way with these fences are, you'll never get your dog. You would never get him back again now.
Wait, what?
The way that.
Oh, you can never come back.
Yeah, he's gone, bro. You gotta get it forever. He'll run down the street. Whatever got killed got hit by a car. Yeah. My mother still fucked up from that shit, bro. She was crying and shit. Yeah, my mom's at times in her life, she's very nonchalant. Like, want pizza? What's up, pizza? He told it. Well, we do eat a lot of pizza in this house. You know what I mean?
I know. It's the only thing I can think of that will feed everybody.
Yeah. So he's probably like over it because
well, you never eat it anyway.
I know. Gianna refuses to eat pizza.
Really?
Yeah, she won't eat it no more.
I understand that. There's certain things you're like a kid, you eat it too much.
Yeah. Well, I had a. Yeah, you take a bite.
No, I don't want to bite this one.
Take a bite, Jesse.
No, it's mushroom. That's mushroom.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's very salty, like.
Maybe something there's
seaweed.
spices on it too.
So you take a bite, it tastes like seaweed. Or spinach. That's seaweed. Spinach.
No, it's mushroom.
It's not bad.
No, I like mushroom. I just am not hungry.
It's a little
Oh,
salty.
you put the diapers up here too. That's a good idea.
No,
No, I know. What? You don't eat that?
yeah, that's why. That's why.
Right, yeah,
that's why I started talking shit. That's why I started talking shit about the box.
The box. Oh, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, because I emptied it out and I put that on top and I put the box out of here. Oh, she's gonna put garbage in there. I would broke it down.
I gotta bring that outside.
I
don't know what to do with all of it because I don't know where my dad's like to get mad.
What?
Well, it's like boxes mostly in the trash, but like it's boxes.
Well, if
and
you
like
put the
other shit.
trash that's in the boxes in a bag and you break down the boxes, she's not gonna get mad.
Yeah, I don't know why I do that. I think it's just
That's like, I used to do it a lot.
Just put stuff in boxes.
Yeah, I could probably just free.
Yeah, it's probably.
He used to give me that. My dad like a weed free.
I told my uncle about the mice thing, and he's probably gonna kill them. I don't want him to do that.
I do.
I would rather him do it like a humane way.
They bring disease. There's no.
Yeah, I know, it's my dad.
There's no such. That's what your dad said.
Well, I remember my mom like she like she's like the mother of animals. So like we found something. I think it was like a mouse or like I don't know, something that was sick. And my mom wanted to keep it just to like rehab it, and my dad was like, "No, they're sick and gross." And
That what she probably got all bad.
I wonder what it was. Was it the little mice?
Yeah,
but I don't know.
No, it was a
Good job, Daddy.
It was very nice. It was a bird.
No, I thought it was bird.
Yeah, I think it was a little bird.
Yeah, I don't think it was a mouse. Yeah, she wanted to keep it just to like help it. And my dad was like, "That's when we were fighting last year."
Okay. Say something that might come off mean.
About me?
No. Every animal your mother tries to say, you always.
Well, she didn't say that for thing. She was trying.
The fucking bunny.
Well, the bunny was, I mean, it wasn't neglected, but it wasn't taken care of, right?
Yeah, because it's cute to have the pet until you realize how much work it takes. You
Oh,
know
I'm
what I
usually
mean?
good at that shit. I just hurt,
Well, looks like your job's gonna be busy.
But
How you say Iran just attacked Israel
oh,
because Israel is.
the 3 of the 4 days I was at work, I was doing the missile tips already.
You'll be making a lot more missiles.
Yeah, I was doing that all day. I was killing orders, bro. They ordered fucking 2 pallets worth of them. I was like, what? Oh my god,
bro.
bro.
Like, what are missile tips? Like those explosion things? Or like...
So on the missile, right? You'll see that the front tip, the pointy part, right? What we do is we make the insulators for that. It's a piece of plastic.
Oh, that's why you can't take pictures and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like top secret.
Yeah.
Well,
what they do is let's say you're Welch, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Santiago Incorporated, and he's Jiraiya John Incorporated, right? Hector's the military, right? Hector would be like, yo, Santiago Incorporated, can you do me a favor? Make me the insulators of the missile tips. I said, okay. It goes to you. Jesse Incorporated, can you make the middle part, right?
Yeah. Oh, so he's getting it from one part.
Yeah, so what they do is they get one piece from 4, 5, 6 different companies, so they don't have to pay and get inspected and do all that. And then when you send it to them, they're in there and they put everything together.
Isn't it missile that you throw into like a village and like
and from the airplane.
Throwing,
that's what it does.
Yeah, I read it. Israel's been going through a lot. They've been fighting with someone else. I read it.
But it's
crazy.
It's stupid that they tell me not to take pictures. Like, first of all, I've been there 5 years. I'm not trying to fucking whatever your secrets. They have curtains up in there because if you're not born in this country, you can't see what they're doing, bro. I swear to God. Like all the Indonesian motherfuckers who came here. If you're not born in the United States, they won't let you. Well, they'll let you do it. They put curtains up so you can't see what's going on. I'm one of those people who are okay to make them, so I can be behind the curtain. You know, like I'm just a fucking Puerto Rican motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Are you okay? What's wrong? Are you looking for something? Or are you pooping?
No, he's looking for the fucking.
Oh, the marker.
Either the marker or he wants to know where the plug is.
No, it's the marker. He's making a picture. Oh my god, it's so sweet. Look at that.
I swear to God, Hector, they don't let none of the Indonesians do that shit, bro.
It's so racist. I mean, no, I don't get it. I was gonna say it, but I don't get it.
I don't know. That had nothing to do with me. So I was like, yo, I know you came to ask me a question. I said, yo, you can't be behind here. I know that. Yo, that's not my fucking rule. I'm not getting in trouble because of you. Fuck you. I just barely got back to work, bro.
No. What are you doing? No,
that's for the government. They tell you something, just do it.
I know. Papa's gonna get mad.
Yeah.
You can't, because I'm not supposed to let you do that. Papa's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, you can't do that. Oh, those are washable. We have to buy a sponge.
Yeah, they're markers.
I'm broke. I have $1. I have $11 in my bank account.
Mr. Clean thing, the white sponge thing.
No, all you need is fucking Windex.
Magic eraser.
Yeah, or you can paint over it.
Or paint over it.
Your dad would probably get pissed, but.
Oh,
yeah. But Dry was out like in the
summer.
Yeah, it's bugged out. Heck, they literally do that. And I was making missile tips for 2 days, like 2 or 3 out of the 4 days. Yeah. You're going to finish smoking this with me? Come on, man.
Oh, it's Palestine, right? Or Palestine,
Oh,
Israel
Palestine.
are the ones that I think that were fighting. And
They've been fighting for fucking
was it
3,000
blood?
years.
What's your name? Is that blood?
Let me see, Jariah.
Is that blood or is that marker?
That's blood. He cut himself.
No, it's marker.
It's not marker. It's blood. Wash
No.
his finger off, Jesse, and put a Band-Aid on it.
No, there's nothing's coming out.
Yeah, it hurts him, of course,
Right,
bro.
here's our- But he has an orange marker.
Turn on the light. This is one of those times it would be good for the light bulb.
Yeah, it's a marker.
Oh, is it?
Did you color in
Well,
your finger? You colored in your finger?
don't do that. See? You were having this nigga look like Bad Bunny with his colored fucking fingers, bro.
Oh, what? He's not painting his nails.
Yeah, that's what he was doing, Jesse. So he
No,
sees you do. He sees you do it, so he thinks it's right for him. But
he's
it's,
making my toes.
I know. And he painted. I know he painted his
I've
toes.
never painted. I don't paint my fingers, so I bite them.
Maybe you should start.
No, thanks.
No, what I mean by that is you won't bite your fucking fingers, Jesse.
No, that's not true. Because I've done acrylics and I still bite them off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I get them done all the time. Like my grandma, I used to go with my grandma all the time. And she'd get them done, and then like a couple days later, I bite them out. Well, not a couple days.
Oh, you're looking hot for that joint, bro. Yeah.
Jesus.
Ooh! Yeah.
Yeah.
Uriah, come here. I'm gonna change your diaper. I haven't changed him all day, so. Uriah, come here. Uriah, come here. He wants you to do it, I guess. I don't know.
That's why I would say you do it because he listens to it. Oh,
Yeah, he's being funny.
Lynn, can I do it? You need to change your diaper.
Damn it.
Go see daddy. Go, Jack.
Come here, let me change you, man. What are you acting funny? Okay, sorry. You act like I punch you in the dick or something, bro. Come on, get a silver, dude. Damn it. Deal with the bronze.
Your butt?
I actually just want to fucking try to get better.
Okay. It's kind of. What do I do? The bicycles?
Yeah, why? Is it trying to come out?
Yeah.
Yeah, go like this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Can I move your legs? Like the. What is this called?
Do both legs at the same time, Jesse.
He
No,
likes it.
no, that's not what I mean. Both legs at the same time.
Oh, I can't. Like that?
Yeah.
That only makes sense. Alright, I want to hurt you. Yeah, I was sitting in a relaxer. Do you have wipes anywhere?
I don't know. Another thing is to do is if you put him in the warm bath while he's trying to push out, it'll.
Here, what is it?
Okay.
What's on your hand? What are you doing? What's on your hand? The poop? Did you stick your
Joe trying to shank you? What the
Let me
fuck?
see. Stop. Let me see what is on it.
I've been broadcasting the whole time. People
That's
here.
okay.
Can you hear me on your TV?
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
What's that? Good. What's that? Good. Done. Good. What's that? What's that? Stick. What's that? What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. Dead. It's sick. What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. 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 What's that? What's that? Dead. 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 What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. Dead. What's that? What's that? What's that? It's sick. What's that? What's that? Dead. 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 What's that? Wasser! 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 It's sick. Wasser! Wasser! Dad! Wasser! Wasser! Dad! Wasser! Dad! Dad! Wasser! Dad! Wasser! Wasser! Dad! Wasser! It's sick. Wasser! Dad! 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 Wasser! Dad! Wasser! Dad! 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 Wasser! Dad! Dad! Wasser! Dad! Wasser! Wasser! Dad! Wasser! Wasser! Dad! Dad! Wasser! It's sick. Wasser! Dad! 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 Wasser! 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 Good. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Done. Good. Wasser! Wasser! It's sick. Done. Good. Wasser! Good. Done. Good. Done. Good. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Good. Done. It's sick. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Good. Done. Good. Wasser! Done. Done. Good. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Wasser! Good. Wasser! Good. Wasser! Good. Done. Wasser! Good. Wasser! It's sick. Done. Wasser! Good. Done. Good. Done. Good. Wasser! Weiter! 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 Done! Weiter! Weiter! Done! It's sick. Weiter! Done! Done! Weiter! Ready up! Ready, ready? Set! On the set! Go! Let's go! Hut, hut! Set! Set up! Weiter! Dann! Weiter! Dann! Weiter! Weiter! Dann! 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 Weiter! Weiter! Dann! Weiter! Dann! 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 Weiter! Jetzt weg! Weiter! Dann! Weiter! Dann! Weiter! Weiter! Dann! Weiter! Dann! Weiter! Dann! Dann! What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? What's that? It's sick. What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? What's that? Dead. Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. Dead. It's sick. What's that? Dead. 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 What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? Sick. Dead. Dead. What's that? What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. 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 What's that? Dead. What's that? Dead. Dead. What's that? What's that? Dead. Dead. What's that? What's that? What's that? It's sick. What's that? Dead. What's that? Weiter! Set! Set! Done! Set! Weiter! 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 Set! Weiter! Weiter! It's sick. Done! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Done! Set! Weiter! Set! Und dann! Set! Done! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! It's sick. Done! Set! Weiter! Weiter! Set! Done! Set! Weiter! Und dann! Set! Done! Set! Weiter! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 우주간! 넷! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 맞아! 넷! 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 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 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 맞아! 넷! 우주간! 넷! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 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 맞아! 우주간! 넷! 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 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 맞아! 넷! 맞아! 넷! Weiter! Dead! Unterstand! Dead! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! 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 Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Dead! Weiter! Stick! Unterstand! Dead! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! 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 Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Dead! Weiter! Stick! Unterstand! Dead! 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 Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead! Weiter! 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 Dead! 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 Weiter! Dead! Weiter! Dead!
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Bucs and the Vikings. And it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 24.
A very warm day outside by Minnesota standards, but then again, it is still summer. Either way, the AC is working just fine at U.S. Bank Stadium in the Twin Cities. Today, it's the opener of the 2023 NFL season, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, there's nothing quite like it. That feeling of beginning another NFL season, and these two squads, they're going to do just that in a moment.
And what makes it so exciting is the range of possibilities these teams have before them, because we could be seeing one of these teams earn the Lombardi Trophy in February, while the other, they can earn the #1 draft pick in April or anything in between. And we've got the best seat in the house every step of the way.
A new season of NFL football is here, and we're off in 2023 on EA Sports. And no run back on this one, so the new season will begin at the 25-yard line. So here are the Vikings set to go to work, and they're led by the leading passer in the NFC a season ago. Now in his 12th year, 6th as a Viking, Kirk Cousins.
Minnesota's new coaching staff really leaned on Cousins for leadership and production, and the longtime vet was up to the pressure. 29 touchdowns, 4,500 yards, and a 13-win season, his best as a starter. Captain Kirk, he's quietly been one of the league's most productive passers the last few seasons.
Cousins looking to put it up right away. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Credit the sack to Vita Vea. A lot of talk the other day about them wanting to quiet this home crowd early and often. Very first play of the game, they do just that.
You're exactly right about that, because that's often a conversation when you go on the road and you travel. Hey, let's take the crowd out of it. What a great way of doing so by putting the quarterback on the deck.
Working out of the gun, Cousins. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. So no gain on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage, because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Swings this out for Hunt. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. It's a gain of 6, but not enough, as they'll be forced to punt on their first drive of the game. So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. $39 yards on the punt, just 2 on the return, and the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. So here are the Buccaneers ready to go on offense with a new man at the helm here for 2023 in his 6th season now in the NFL, Baker Mayfield.
The former #1 overall pick has had his ups and downs in recent seasons, but he finished strong last year and inherits a really good offense in Tampa that should set him up for success.
The Buccaneers in good field position here to start out 1st and 10 at their 36-yard. And right away, he lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. Well, they gave themselves options there on the third down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
First down, here's White. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave him 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Mayfield down. Here's White. They set up the screen. And he gets this to the 48, but no further. Well short of the line to gain. 4th down, and it's Jay Camarda on to punt for the Bucs. K.J. Osborne deep for Minnesota. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And one of the things we like to hit on every year are the new rule changes. So we got a few for 2023. A lot are procedural, having to do with deadlines and roster construction and such. But 2 kind of caught my eye, Charles. One is the option to fair catch a kickoff and have it come out to the 25 like it does in college. You like that?
I don't like it at all. I don't like it in college. I don't like it in the NFL. I want to have something different. And I really wanted the special teams coach to be a little bit more involved. But I do understand why the league is doing it. They believe it promotes safety, and it's hard to argue against that.
What about, this is the other one, guys can now wear the number 0. We've already seen some make the switch. Calvin Ridley, DeAndre Swift, Braxton Berrios, amongst others.
Yeah, and you know something? When you see those guys make that move, I don't mind that at all right? A little more expressionism for these guys. I love it. I just think we didn't go far enough. What about 00, like Jim Otto used to wear or Kenny Burrow used to wear? Let's add that back to the NFL jerseys.
On 3rd and 1, here's Cousins. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Levante David making his presence felt in the backfield.
Well, that's the 2nd time he's been sacked so far in the first half. And if they have designs on having a big year, on going anywhere, they've got to find a way to keep him upright so they can throw the football.
It's a 46-yard punt, 2 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Opting to run again here with White. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Making the stop there, Danielle Hunter.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Airing this one out for Evans. And he's got it inside the 10. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 46 yards.
Well, he reminded us that he was a 1,000-yard receiver a year ago as he starts off week 1 picking up right where he left off. He told us at the end of the preseason he was primed for a big year. He just gave us excellent evidence of his belief.
A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. Here's White. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. A pickup of 4 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and goal.
It's largely been the air attack that's gotten them down here, but now's where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
Again, this is White. And this time he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop them.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over at the 25. And now out comes Minnesota. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Now Cousins here on the bootleg. And it's incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Cousins. Complete. Jefferson the target. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Cousins now. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down.
And that's how you pick up a 1st down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
Holding offense.
So that time they get the tight end on the hold.
Normally he's a pretty good run blocker, but this time he just didn't get his arms extended and let go quickly enough. The flag came out as a result.
Hunt will try going up the middle. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. Oh, now an injured player down there, and this is not what you want to see. That's Justin Jefferson, who's having some issues. Well, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
The Vikings on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. To throw, Cousins. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the 1st. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to make it 4th down. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And this will be taken at the 13. A nice job getting free on the return for 13 yards. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Time to get another look at this Buccaneer offense. Things progressing to plan so far. Their defense has been solid, and they've got themselves a 7-0 lead after the touchdown the last time they had the ball.
And this is no time to even think about, hey, are we going to milk the clock? Hey, are we just going to do ball control? This is the NFL. 7-0 leads, they don't last very long unless you continue to push the envelope on offense.
Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play, and it'll be a third and about 13. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on third down. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Whether that's a little grabbing, a little hand fighting, by any means necessary on third down, he was able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return, and it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. Throwing, Cousins. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better, got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Throwing is Cousins. That is caught. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A gain of 26 on the 3rd down conversion.
Thus far, it hasn't been a real fun half for them, but a play like that may get them off the schneid a little bit, get them loosened up and moving.
Kind of seems like they've been sleepwalking and still sitting on 0 points.
And it's not always making an adjustment. Sometimes it's just going back to what you know can work and finally getting it done.
The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. 2nd down and 4. Cousins again. They'll go screen here to Hunt. Fights through him. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a first down.
And this pass rush has really been bringing the heat and has already gotten home a few times here in the first half. So how about the play call there? Sometimes if you can't protect, you've got to fool them. Screen passes like that can take a little steam out of what's been a relentless rush.
He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. K.J. Osborne from 21 yards away. And the Vikings are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Point after, right down the middle. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. One more drive here for the Buccaneer offense in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I can assure you, setting up a screen is much more difficult than it appears. It requires excellent timing from everyone on the offense, and a defense's #1 goal is to throw that timing off.
There's a short one taken in by Otten, and he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and 1, here's Mayfield. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, They're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
Fourth down, so Jake Camarda is out there. Now Osborne to return it. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together. Cousins, and the throw here caught by Addison. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. Final play of the half, Cousins. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So we've reached halftime here. It looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start the third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
And he'll earn a couple of tough yards past the 30 to the 31.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers. There's usually 5 on 3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
It's a first down following a gain of 3.
Yeah, they really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
First and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield sliding out of the pocket. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Second and 10. Here's Mayfield. Airing this one out for Evans. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball. But he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space. Couldn't uncover the end of the route. And that one winds up incomplete.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on third.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
The return is Osborne. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and the Vikings will take over here first and 10. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind
kind of worked for us during this game. Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Cousins. Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 17 yards, first down, Vikings. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson.
They really love to get him into one-on-one opportunities, and this is one way, work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover it? Corner, safety, linebacker? He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
They'll run with Hunt on second down, and he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Play fake. Cousins. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Shaquille Barrett put that sack by his name in the stat sheet.
Another strong effort there from Shaq Barrett. In his 19-sack season of 2019 might prove to be the outlier of his career, but he has proven that he can consistently get double-digit sacks each season when healthy.
They go play action. Cousins. This is caught by Addison. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 21. A good pickup there of 20 yards. Cousins on first down. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up second. To throw is Cousins. Under pressure, they got him again. Shaquille Barrett in there to get him once again. That's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Swings this out for Hunt. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. 7-7 is our score. Pretty even matchup so far as we start quarter number 4. And that's off the right upright. Thought it might sneak in, but it did not. It's no good. And a costly one there as this game remains tied here in the 4th. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Their defense was able to hold serve, albeit with a little help from that missed field goal as they settle in now 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with a give to White. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, 2nd down.
Nice chunky yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. They keep it on the ground. White again. And he'll get maybe a couple, if that, up to the 46. And not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they wouldn't move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Mayfield. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he is going to have the Buccaneers 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the 1st. The tackle there by Sheldon Day. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. To throw, Mayfield. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses because the offenses are finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion force there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 9. Mayfield looks to throw. This is caught by Evans. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Rashad White, already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Buccaneers have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. On 1st and 10, Cousins. Open man is Osborne. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Now Cousins. Throw to the right, hauled in by Addison. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Well, this one's had a season's worth of thrills already, and it's still week 1. Here's 3rd down now. They'll try to run for the first down with Hunt. And Hunt is not going to get there. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this week 1 contest. Who wants it more? This is 4th and a yard. They'll try and run for it. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. Kareem Hunt stops short of the sticks. And the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. So the failure to convert, no doubt, really hurts. But this one's not over. A good chunk of time on the clock and the timeouts.
Yeah, not only do they have the timeouts, as you just noted, they're going to get an extra one with the 2-minute warning. And that's going to help in big ways. So in a sense, they have 4 timeouts in their pocket. The big thing, stopping them on defense now. They can't let them get a first down and make them use their timeouts and get a fresh set of downs. They've got to stop them right here. And if so, they've still got an opportunity.
So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Now, this is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Mayfield to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
After the made field goal, here's McLaughlin back out there to kick it away. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. So Cousins and the Vikings down by 10, a minute 50 to play. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Cousins to throw. Finding Hunt, and he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Cousins. Another completion here to Hunt. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Second down, 8 yards to go. Now Cousins' throw going to be pulled in by Addison. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 43. Now Cousins. Middle of the field to Jefferson. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. Here comes second down. Here's Cousins. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete.
A lot of practice time, a lot of thinking goes into 2-minute drills, even on the defensive side. So now you want to make sure the guys understand. Continue to be aggressive, but make sure you're smart in doing so.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on second down. They'll throw again. Cousins. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to get it back to a 1-score game. And this is off the left upright. And it comes back. It's no good. And they will not cut into that 10-point lead. So distance not the issue there. He had plenty of leg to get it there. It's that darn upright getting in the way.
Always gets in the way of a good time, doesn't it? Because he hit it square, too. Sometimes you can bank one in if you get it on the end of the football. No such luck there for him.
The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. And just how they envision the start of the season, kneeling it down, defense can't stop the clock. This one's a winner.
You know what's really strange? I think a lot of people think that the kneel-down practice stuff really only happens like one time a week. The best teams I know, they practice starting back in OTAs. They want them to visualize winning a game and how great that feels, and they got it done in this one.
Yep, a knee gets them to 1-0. Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for Week 1, and one of our early window games here in Week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. And we know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record, but everyone's going to have to build off of that opener. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between Week 1 and Week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of this season.
So for the Bucs, hey, you get a win, you get it on the road. You can't ask for much more than that to start the year.
Weiter! Jetzt weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Done! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Done! Set! Weiter! Set! Und dann! Jetzt weg! Dann! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Dann! Set! Weiter! Set! Weiter! Set! Dann! Set! Weiter! Jetzt weg! Und dann!
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Bears and the Bucks. All that and more coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Today after a tie. The final weekend of the summer. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are as we are off and running on EA Sports. This taken in at the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So out come the Bucks now for their first drive. And bringing them out is the top pick in the 2018 draft. Fiery competitor from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
And he's a guy who plays with a lot of emotion. He's learned how to channel it really positively because when he throws the football downfield and makes a big play, he'll be the first guy downfield to celebrate with you. But also when his team needs that confidence, when they need that jolt, they turn to him, and he's ready to provide it.
A pretty good looking run there on first down. That'll go for 9 yards, just short of the line to gain. The numbers for White a week ago, pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
They stay on the ground with White. Pretty move. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 17 yards on the play and a Buccaneer first down. The interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. He'll buy some time right. And that's going to be incomplete. The Buccaneers at 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1. And they were able to get that road victory in the opener. Now they look to get to 2-0 in front of the home crowd.
And look, any road win in the NFL, that's huge. But when you do it Week 1, that gets you pointed in the right direction and sends notice to the rest of the league that you...
Pressure comes and down goes Baker Mayfield. Jadeveon Clowney showing the explosiveness on the sack. Here now a 3rd and 20. Mayfield to throw it. Going for Evans, but that pass is intercepted. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it's a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well, protecting the football. Didn't get it done there.
And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Heck of a start, a 30-yard pickup on their first play from scrimmage. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Here's Fields. He'll get that one to Carter complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down. Really been an ideal start for them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you've got them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mental battle early in the game, and that may carry over for you.
And the Bears are going to have a first and goal as he's inside the 10, down to the 7-yard line.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. They'll run here with Herbert. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
Herbert going to be stopped before he can get moving forward as he'll lose a couple back to the 5-yard line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
Well, he was looking at a dime formation, 6 defensive backs on the field, so he's looking for anyone to throw the football to, but he didn't have anyone open, so he took off and ran for it, but he came up just short, and that brings up 4th down.
Well, it's not the touchdown that they wanted, CD, but still, they got to be pretty happy here. You steal the ball away from them on their opening possession, and you turn that into the early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, you painted the picture perfectly there. All the things that have gone on, and the important thing, other than the lead, of course, is as you described, both sides of the ball now have some momentum.
Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive. Their second drive here of the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bent a little but didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there their last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense for holding the opposition just 3 after they threw the pick. Their turn now. Back out on the field, put together a good drive, and get some points of their own.
You look at this Bears defense. This unit, they've struggled a little bit against the pass, ranked number 21 in the league.
They'll take that play right there each and every snap because throughout this season, they've given up some big plays. To be able to hold someone to no gain, oh yeah, they'll take that one all game long.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Jake Camarda sent on now to punt this away. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. And taken right on the 30. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And the Bears take over. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. The drive will start with an option going left. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down. Well, this defense for the Buccaneers, terrific last week in the season-opening victory.
And they needed to be because the game was a game we don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and each play took on more importance, and they got it done.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. The Bears with the football. We get set to begin quarter number 2 as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. In motion left, Claypool. He's going to handle it on the touch pass. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A Chicago 1st down there on a gain of 11. Boy, an effective play there, getting their wideouts involved in the run game.
And what they're always hoping on that type of a play, that they can get to the end of the line and have a chance to turn it upfield as he did there. That means they controlled the blocking and took care of the defensive end or the outside linebacker to give him that lane.
And I guess I need to clarify, I said getting their wideouts involved in the run game, but of course that was actually a pass as he popped it forward. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. On 1st down, right back to Herbert. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. Now it's Fields. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Fields, we know he has the good mobility. He flashes it there as he scrambles for the first down.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
Here we go.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only 1st down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on 2nd down.
On 2nd down, a run with Herbert. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Levante David. Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10.
That's a pretty darn good start to his season, huh? A sack in the opener, adds a second one here. That tells you about his offseason. He came in determined to have a big year, and it's paying off.
Meanwhile, Fields' throw there complete to Allen. It'll go as a gain of 4. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much right after the catch.
The Bucs with an extra defender now in the secondary here on 3rd down. Now Fields. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
That's a down and distance coaches always talking about trying to avoid, isn't it? I mean, that's 3rd and long. And you just know they're pinning their ears back and coming after him. Sometimes even with extra pressure.
And he knew that. I mean, he knew they were coming. He just fumbled it.
Yeah, he knew it. The offensive line knew it. Everyone did. Yet the pressure was still there, and he ended up coughing it up. Another incompletion there. That's 5 in a row now to start this game. He's got to take a deep breath now, step back, shake it off a little bit, trust his offensive line, and hope that his play caller dials up something that can give him a completion and get him going.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. What's up?
A 1st down throw for Mayfield. They've got his man complete. And he's all the way down to the 13-yard line. 36 yards on the play for an offense that has not found the end zone yet. That's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Good.
And again, it's Mayfield. Left side here, that's complete to Godwin. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
3rd and short yardage, Mayfield. This is White on the screen. Touchdown! Rashad White, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Bucs will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Heck of a start to his season. He had 2 touchdowns in the opener last week, another one here in week 2.
Well, I don't want to call him a touchdown machine this early, but sometimes you get locked in, and you feel good about things. You get into that zone, and those touchdowns come in bunches. He may be off to that kind of a start.
It's like he was shot out of a cannon. I would imagine success this early, great momentum going forward for the rest of the year.
He keeps this up, they'll soon be chanting MVP anytime he touches the ball.
And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. The Bears going to take over now late in this first half. And with a little under a minute remaining, we'll see if they want to try to put a drive together, possibly even take the lead here with a touchdown. On first down, Fields. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Looking to throw on second down, Fields. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. A shotgun snap, Fields. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. He already had the 1 fumble loss, so now 2 fumbles lost here in this first half.
Not setting the pace the way that you want it done. I mean, here in the first half, already twice the ball's come out and hit the turf. Got to find a way to take care of it.
And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Russell Gage, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Buccaneers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Well, this offensive unit, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in week 2.
And that's exactly what you want, too, because you want to get better each and every week and really ramp up as the season goes on. I know it's still early in the season and a lot can happen, but this offense, they look like they're going to be fun to watch each and every time out.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good, and that pushes the lead up to 11. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Bears going to get 1 more possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Fields on first down. Eluding the pressure right. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Okay, Brandon,
So
we'll
we've
be back
hit
to you and Charles in a bit,
Tampa
but
with
first
the
it's time
Bucs
for a
out in
trip
front.
around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend.
Well, everyone's eager to resume play here in this Week 2 contest, so we push right through halftime and back at it for the start of quarter 3. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Ready for the second half. 14-3 our score as we are back underway on EA Sports. No run back here for Jones, a touchback. The Bears offense set to go to begin the third quarter. And right out of the gate, they face what you'd think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Whenever I see an in-route dropped, as we just saw in that play, I'm always thinking that in the back of their mind, they're worried about what's coming at them because they're going towards traffic on that route as opposed to being away from it and maybe having a little bit more space.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Out of the gun, Fields. He'll get that underneath to Herbert. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, we're going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Here's 2nd and 10. Again, Fields. Open man is Komet, the tight end. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Back to throw, Fields. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Fields going to hold on to it, and he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
No question, he's so dangerous down here near the goal line. The safeties, they have to be involved in run support against a quarterback like this. And in turn, they're going to ask their teammates to be involved as well.
And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
Sometimes I get caught right, but I think they desperately need to punch this one in. They're running out of time.
Yeah, 2-score game, second half, you're down here. This is the time to put it in the end zone.
And not going to get much better than this for an opportunity.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
Nose up, ready? Go.
Fields. Open man, he finds Komet. Touchdown, Chicago. A 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Bears have cut it back within a score. No surprise there. 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with.
Fields hit and the ball is loose. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers.
Well, that 2-point attempt failed due to the fumble, but people can't see this, but you've got a ball in your hands now, and you've got the thing locked in pretty well. You've got it covered up.
I love having a football in the booth. I always hang on to it. Makes me feel like I actually played back in my day.
Well, you probably could have. If you'd have run that play, you would not have fumbled, I can tell you that.
Maybe. Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the second half. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead. At the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Only a yard of the pickup there, and it'll bring up a third down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They go play action. Mayfield rolling to his right. Back to the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson. And the Bears take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. At their next drive, the Bears offense. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Dancing to his left. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Fast, slow, it doesn't matter. If you give a quarterback enough room to escape, he can hit you for a big gain. You've got to give him a little more focus moving forward.
They run it with P. Ryan on first down. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Chicago. Samaje Perine, his first rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bears have scored again in this third quarter, this time to move out in front. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it, so a sack on the 2-point try. And in the third quarter here, they were trying to push that to a 3-point game, but instead it'll stay at 1.
And I'm a big proponent of not chasing points or going for 2 too early. But in this case, I understand why. You know, if you kick an extra point, you're just up 2, right? So field goal still puts the other team ahead. So you go for 2 here and protect the field goal lead. They didn't get it done, though.
They start to drive with White, and he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
But when the running game's not working, sometimes you just got to take a few more chances down the field. That's a good effort, but it winds up incomplete.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. From the gun, Mayfield. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size, can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
3 quarters have come and gone. Back now in Tampa. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the 4th. Ball on the 40 now. Here's a 2nd and 8. They run straight ahead here with White. And only a couple for him there as the tackle is made at the 42. 2 yards on the first down carry and then followed up by 2 yards on the second down carry.
Well, that's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. Now a give up the middle. This is White. Down to about the 45.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
On second down, they'll run with White. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
Can we just take that run and turn it into a kind of a clip and save? Because that tells you everything you need to know about this drive. They've been moving the ball awfully well.
And everybody thinking about the possible field goal on fourth. It would be 58 yards from here. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. 51 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
So from the 26-yard line, here's second down and 1. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. He finds his target. It's Evans.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
But Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
But the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
So a big penalty there on the face mask leads to 1st and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And they will score a pick 6 for a Bears touchdown. Well, Charles, he was looking for just a short throw, kept it in range for the rare linebacker pick 6.
And give him full credit for his focus. He just kept the quarterback in his sights, and where he was looking to throw, he positioned himself perfectly to be there for the interception. He made the play of the game for his defense right there.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And can they regroup? That's the question. The pick 6 hurt, no doubt, but this is still a one-score game here in the fourth. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
And what great recognition between a receiver and his quarterback, because he's going to recognize the trouble, and then he has 2 options. Cut off the route and come back to help, or head straight down the field, and he chooses the latter, and it turns into a huge play.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
Here's White. And a short pickup there down to about the 9.
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or 2 in this situation.
Here's Baker. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. 3rd and long coming up defensively. You pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback and then make sure you blanket the field.
And he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Here's a big one. It's 4th and goal.
Hey, alert 33.
Desperation time. Mayfield on 4th down. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on 4th and goal. And the Bears will get the football back. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They got to have two hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. On the option left is Fields. And he'll get this one across the 20, but only up to about the 21. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. 3rd and 5. Up the middle, here's Pirine. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Taken from just outside the 30. It'll go as a 42, make it a 43-yard punt. 6 on the return, and the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. So Mayfield and the Bucs down by 8. 36 seconds remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. Mayfield. He's going to let it fly. It's caught inside the 25. And now down to 14 as he spikes it to stop the clock. Ball resting on the 20. This is 2nd and 10.
Run. Point it right.
Mayfield. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. So the defense helping him out a little bit here late in the 4th.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. And when you're the one doing the chasing, you'll take a little help from the other guys, won't you?
Here's 1st and goal. Now Mayfield. And he gets in just in the nick of time, so they get the touchdown they need. Now they need a 2-point conversion to tie it.
We'll break down the touchdown later. It's 2-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
The late touchdown was only half the battle. Now they need the 2-point conversion to tie the ball game. They'll try and run it in. And he is not going to reach the goal. They were forced to go for it down 2, but the defense rises. And they hold on to their lead. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll conserve whatever time he can as they'll opt to bring it out to the 25-yard line. Fields down to a knee here, and that should just about put a bow on this one. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they
Choose from 4 preset offers that range in level of risk.
Set. What's that? Set. What's that? Set. Set. It's sick. What's that? Set. What's that? Set. Set. What's that? 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 Set. 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 What's that? Set. What's that? It's sick. Set. Set. What's that? Set. What's that? Set. Set. What's that? Set. What's that? Set. What's that?
It's Madden NFL 24, and all eyes are on Mike Evans. It was a nice line for him a week ago, reaching the century mark and scoring a touchdown. It's the Buccaneers and the Eagles on Monday night.
Well, the hope was that these Florida showers would have passed through by now, but it looks like we're in for a wet one tonight at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Tonight, it's the first of two here on this Monday night, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at this Buccaneer ball club. The losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Eagles, it's been a great start to the season. Back-to-back wins to begin the campaign.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited. There's still a lot of season to go, but they've come out playing good fundamental football, and that might carry them a long way.
So here come the Eagles, the defending NFC champs, led out by a man who was the runner-up to Patrick Mahomes at MVP balloting a season ago. Of course, that's Jalen Hurts.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
First play, and Hurts looking to throw it. And his first look is incomplete. Watkins, the intended receiver, and it's second down. You look at this defense for Tampa Bay. Now, they're going to be tough to throw on, no doubt. Currently ranked 3rd in the NFL against the pass.
And this is where we talk game inside the game. Top 5 passing offense versus top 5 passing defense. I won't be surprised defensively if they change their coverages a bit more than usual to try and combat what they expect to see. Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle's eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
A little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11. Here's Hurts to throw. This short throw caught by Goddard. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. Here's Aaron Sipos out now to punt on 4th down. Fielded just inside the 30. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And they will take over 1st and 10. So here are the Bucs now to take over for the first time. Orchestrating the offense will be the top pick in the 2018 draft, and that's Baker Mayfield.
And he made both sides happy last week, didn't he?
3-3.
I mean, his guys, they caught 3 touchdown passes, but he threw 3 interceptions. Got to get off of that schneid and get back to just throwing touchdown passes and taking care of the ball better.
Now a 3rd-round pick a year ago. Here's Rachaad White. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. White's numbers from a week ago. 13 carries, 61 yards.
They're coming off of back-to-back wins, and I think a lot of credit belongs to this guy right here because, to me, he's not only carried his weight, he's carried a few other guys along as well. He's helped draw defensive attention away from not just him, but open things up for his teammates, too. So if this winning streak is going to continue to have some legs to it, he has to remain effective and put together another nice game.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. 3rd and short yardage. Mayfield. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Bucs first down. And he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. The Bucs are 1-1 through 2 games thus far. It's not a start that's going to set the world on fire, but they've been pretty solid nonetheless.
And the first thing that crosses my mind, it certainly beats the alternative of starting 0-2. I do think that this is a team that's going to take a little time to find its footing. Hard to navigate the always tough NFL.
First down, here's White. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Now, this defense for the Eagles very strong last week as they helped their squad improve to 2-0 on the young season.
Yeah, they gave up 17 points, but that's what you would consider a goal for each and every defense, because if you give up 17 points a game all year long, you're thinking you're going to be a playoff team because you expect your offense to score more than that. That's what you're looking for. Room to improve, of course, but I'd have to say a very solid performance.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. On third down, a run from White. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1. Throwing, Mayfield. That's complete to his receiver, Galvin. And he's going to have the Bucs first down. So signals the referee as they're going to convert by about a yard there on 4th and 5. Big conversion.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. Mike Evans, the one he was looking for. But it's going to be 2nd down. You look at this Eagle defense. They're currently 6th in the NFL in defending the run.
They've established themselves as a top 10 run-stopping unit in the NFL here in the early going. All signs point to me towards them continuing that throughout the season. They look pretty good, pretty darn cohesive to me.
12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Mayfield. Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Adrian Phillips. And the Eagles are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. And this, Charles, definitely not what they were wanting to see. Remember, he threw 3 interceptions in the loss last week, and now he gives the ball away again here in the very first quarter.
And you have to think that this was drilled into him all week, too, by his teammates, by his coaching staff. They've told him all week long, we've got to protect the football. It probably crossed that fine line with giving him the right advice and saying it too much, and it turned out that it got into his head a little bit.
The numbers for him from a week ago, 6 catches, 65 yards.
And I'd certainly expect them to use him quite a bit because he runs excellent routes, has good hands, and knows how to get open.
And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there, and in the process picks up the first down. We're scoreless after 1. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts. That's caught. It's Dan Arnold, the tight end. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 2 chunk plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one. On first down, Hurts. Over the middle, complete. It's Brown. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
From the gun, it's Hurts. This will be caught once again by Brown. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Second and goal from inside the 5. Swift is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. No gain on the play there. They're going to need to come up with something better here on 3rd and goal. This is kind of one of those in-between plays here, Charles, on 3rd and goal from the 2 and the 3 in that area. What do you dial up?
Something quick hitting. You don't have the time for something that develops slow.
Open man, he's got him. That's Smith for the Philadelphia touchdown. Devontae Smith, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Eagles post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Here's Mayfield. He's got him in, complete. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 43 yards. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. White, he'll try the left side. And he's got it down to the 28.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Mayfield now. And his throw is incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. Now Mayfield. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
So from an offensive perspective, at least able to get on the board here right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now it's time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3-and-out, there could be enough time on the clock that they can get the ball back for their offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. Jalen Hurts bringing the Eagles out for their next drive. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes, too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route, too.
Two minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. They had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. Fighting to stay upright. And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. Levante David able to run it down for the loss of a yard. So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here. 3rd and long. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. This is fielded at the 27. That'll be a 43-yard punt, but a net of just 33 following a 10-yard return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes. Back-to-back, what a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
This is White on the screen. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. The screen does get him 9, but it also brings up a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he gets the first down.
A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. From the gun, Mayfield. And he slings one that's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. On 2nd down, Mayfield again.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Picked up by James Bradbury.
And the Eagles are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Charles, we get a look at the draft class here for this team. What do you think?
Well, I think for the most part, I do like what they did because, to me, they got some solid players in the early rounds. And then if I'm correct in my evaluation, they got some great value in the later rounds as well.
Hurts throw here taken in as he's able to find Goddard.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. And the Bucs with an extra defender in the secondary now on 3rd down.
Hurts. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift.
Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts.
This is caught. It's Brown.
Down inside the 10.
Touchdown, Philadelphia. A.J. Brown as the first half is winding down.
And the Eagles will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Elliott good with a PAT, and that pushes the lead up to 11.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
Throwing again, Mayfield on 2nd and 10. Airing this one out for Evans. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Looking for White on the deep ball. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
So no break needed. Let's get back to it. Week 3, here we go with quarter 3.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession.
Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half. Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
On third down, Mayfield. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. And he will be marked down short of the first as they get to him at the 29. Short completion, just 4 yards. And it'll be fourth down.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on third down. He tried to just sprint from one side of the field to the other, and they got it to him quickly. But no chance at yards after the catch there, and they stop him short.
This offense 2 for 2 converting on these thus far, so why not try again here on fourth down? They'll go for it.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on, or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
They stay on the ground with White. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That'll wind up as a loss on the play, so now they're staring at a third down and 12.
We'll see what they have drawn up here, a little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down.
Mayfield looks to throw. Airing this one out for Evans. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the third quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sideline and in the huddle looking at each other.
And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return.
And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. Eagles offense and A.J. Brown headed back out there.
Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But, boy, he can explode at any moment.
And when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
You get hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way. And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down.
A handoff, Swift running to the left.
Shoves him away, and he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 14 yards there and an Eagle first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away. from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
May not be the first name you think of with the Eagles offense, but Smith had an incredible 2022. 11th in the NFL in catches, 9th in yards as the #2 option in a run-heavy offense. First down there from one of the game's best young receivers.
So he stopped for no gain, and it'll be second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
Second down, here's Jalen Hurts. This short throw caught by Goddard, and he is out of bounds inside the 30. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
And there's a completion to the tight end, and look at the size of these players nowadays. In that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You get better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their...
Back now in Tampa. It's the Eagles in possession of the football and leading this one as we get ready to start the final quarter. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5.
Here's Hurts to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown, Eagles. Devontae Smith.
His second touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year.
And the Eagles are closing in on a 3rd straight victory to start the campaign.
Elliott good on the extra point, and the lead is up to 18 now. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Buccaneers getting ready to go as they take the field.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
No gain on the screen there. It's second down. So nothing there on the screen that time.
That means all that great acting they tried on offense went for naught, didn't it? Because you have to try and influence them. Make them think that you're doing something else. Make them think that they can get to the passer by letting them by and then setting up the screen and getting downfield. Didn't happen at all. Give a lot of credit to the defense for not tumbling to that one.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The Bucs try it on 4th down to come up empty. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts.
Got a man, it's Brown. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Now flags come in here. Looked like one of the Eagles might have moved. And maybe they were coming with a blitz that time and it caused a jump.
I think if we saw it, you know that they saw it. Might have been a little discussion down there. Bad guys coming. Pick them up. Pick them up. And someone jumped.
Play action. Here's Hurts.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down.
Kalijah Kancey in there to drop him, and that will go in the books as the first sack of his young NFL career. Congratulations, young man. So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here. 3rd and long on the option to give to Swift here.
And not much running room. Down to the 32. Give him a couple on the run as it brings up a 4th down.
So Hurts is off, and on comes Jake Elliott for the Eagle field goal.
This is a 49-yard attempt, right hash. The kick by Elliott is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, You never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Mayfield on first down. Airing this one out for Evans. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Let's go.
To throw, Mayfield.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 conversion and 8 tries. Not good. This is 3rd and 10.
Regular. What's that?
Throwing, Mayfield. Airing this one out for Evans. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it.
What's that?
Desperation time. Mayfield on 4th down. Airing this one out for Evans. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And now the football's going to go over, already being placed at the 15-yard line. On first down, Hurts. Complete. Smith has it. Touchdown. Devontae Smith, a 15-yard touchdown. And the Eagles up the lead to 4 scores now here in this 4th quarter. Elliott good with a PAT, and that'll increase their lead to 28. A nice tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only 1 play to score it. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown, so now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. To throw is Trask. Here's White. They set up the screen. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. Throwing is Hurts. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. Now it's looking incredibly likely to be a 3-0 start to this season. That is obviously excellent. 2-0 is one thing. 3-0, you really have some momentum.
And now they're serving notice to the rest of the league that they're a pretty darn good football team. Confident, aggressive, attacking at all times. This looks like a team that you're going to have to deal with. And guess what? Behind closed doors, they're trying to figure out ways to get better.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out.
2nd and 10. Trask now.
He's going to now the ball comes loose.
But it looks like one of the DBs has it.
And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line. And I don't know that that fumble is going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the fourth, it doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about, we're going to address this come practice next week because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. It doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help him improve.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down.
It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's 3rd down.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
They'll try and run here with Swift.
And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3.
This team doesn't mind running the ball in any situation, and I thought he was going to get the first down the way the play developed, but the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They'll run with Penny, and they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as he'll wind up going backwards. Rashad Penny unable to get there, and the Buccaneers defense holds and they get the football back.
A first down throw for Trask.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
He's going to let it fly. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, these guys are not going to go out with their tails between their legs. They're going to keep taking their shots until the clock's at 000. But that one, like a lot of others, winds up incomplete.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line.
At the 26-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift.
And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Elliott on for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started.
Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things.
And that is going to officially draw the curtain on this one as the last throw intercepted. Picked off by Adrian Phillips.
And the Eagles are going to take possession as they've got it at the 40.